Good morning and welcome to day 2 of competition at the European Judo Open for Men in Katowice in Poland. Now yesterday I mentioned that we had a competition for women taking place in Prague. Well, that was only a one-day competition, so you were sport for choice yesterday, not least of all because we had the cadet competition taking place in Antalya as well. Well, today you've got the cadets in Antalya, but as far as senior judo is concerned, it's just here in Katowice for the men. We had 3 weight categories yesterday. That leaves us with 4 weight categories for today: the under 81, the under 90, the under 100 and the plus 100 kilo category. That's what we've got to offer to you today. Yesterday we stuck basically on one mat. We saw 2 weight categories fully, the under 60 kilo category and the under 73 kilo category, albeit that we saw pools C and D. We may very well do the same thing today, because if we stay on mat number 3, then we will see all of the 90 kilo category, and we'll see pools C and D of the plus 100. So we may stick on mat number 3. Could be that we'll jump around and watch a couple of contests from the under 81 kilo category, which is taking place on mat 1. So let me give you that rundown then. On mat number 1, you'll have the under 81 kilo category. So if you're interested in that, you just click on mat number 1 and you'll get to see the under 81 kilo category in its entirety. All 4 pools are down on mat number 1. On mat number 2, you've got the complete 100 kilo category plus the plus 100 kilo category, pools A and B. So there's a little bit of a split there, but if you want to watch the under 100 kilo category, it's mat 2. And then on mat number 3, we've got the under 90 kilo category, as well as pools C and D of the plus 100. And I think that that's what we're going to do. We will give our attention over to the under 90 kilo category and pools C and D of the plus 100. I hope that's not too confusing, but it will help you a little bit if you know a little bit about who we should expect to see then. Well, in the under 90 kilo category, the top 4 seeds are as follows. The number 1 seed is Cyril Grossglass of Switzerland. The number 2 seed is Piotr Kutsera of Poland. The number 3 seed is Lee Kochman of Israel. And the number 4 seed is Patrick Chomsky of Poland. It was Kochman's teammate yesterday, Daniel Ben David, who won the under 60 kilo category. He was our EJU player of the day. Now, pool C and D, which is what we're going to be watching, the number 2 seed, Maciej Szarnacki, who won this competition 2 years ago. He won here 2 years ago. He's the number 2 seed, and the number 3 seed is Daniel Allerstorfer of Austria. So those are the 2 big names in the plus 100 kilo category, pools C and D. And I just tell you who the number 1 seed is: Alexander Vachaviak of Belarus, and the number 4 seed, Marius Paskevicius of Lithuania. Those are the top seeds in the plus 100 kilo category. We're going to start by taking a look at the contests on mat number 3. The opening contest features Rokos Nenatavicius of Lithuania. He's up against Maciej, this is going to be a difficult one, Twozidlo. I shall speak to my Polish colleague in a minute and find out just how badly I've butchered that name. But it'll be Nenatavicius in the white judogi and Twozidlo of Poland in blue. The referee's taking to the mat now, so let's go down to mat number 3. And who is it that's striding out there this morning? Oh, it's the Russian referee, Vadim Polishaev. So that's how we're starting off. And just before the fighters get underway, let me just ask our Polish friend about the pronouncing of that name. I think it's Twozidlo. Maciej Twozidlo. We shall find out. Right, well, my colleague has told me how to say it. Magic Forzidło. Can you believe that, Sinisha? Magic Forzidło. I would never have guessed that from that spelling. Good thing I asked. Magic Forzidło. So the T you don't pronounce, and the W is like an F. Magic. You learn something new every day. Oh, nice effort, but just brings him onto his front. And there's no score from Magic. Forzidło. Well, we've got quite a few Polish fighters competing today, so it could be real problems for me. All right. No scorers yet. 250 odd left to go. Single Shido picked up by Nina Tavicius of Lithuania. I don't think we've got any Lithuanians on our group. None of the referees are from Lithuania. And there's no one on in the EJU staff from Lithuania. Well, not here anyway. We have got one. He's on our marketing team, I think. Vigmantas, yeah. Sandra Zaghetti is hovering around in the background there with her mobile phone. She's probably going to take a few shots and upload them to one of those social media sites. I don't know, Facebook or Instagram or something. I don't get involved in that stuff. I think it's for the younger people. But you're perfectly welcome to go and have a look at those sites. There's masses of stuff on there. I know it's a sharing of not only photographs and things, but all sorts of. And when we've got Twitter as well, that Twitter business we've got, you know, that Mr. Trump seems to like so much. I haven't quite worked out how to use it yet, so I think I'll give that a miss. Still no score. Minute 40 odd left to go. Magic Forzidło beginning to look a little bit wary. We've got a minute 20 odd left to go. Mind you, Tavicius doesn't look as though he's going to launch him anytime soon. Bit of a struggle this opening contest then. Yes, nice score. Polish fighter eventually comes up with a good counter. Katowice was going for it. Tried the Uchimata there. Things started to break down. Lost control with the right arm. And then a little hook around the back there and the pull down to one side. Well, 40 seconds for the Polish fighter to hold on here. Kojigari on the way back. But Swojidlo was able to turn onto his front, so no score. 20-odd seconds left for Katowice to come up with something. Oh, Uchimata, he missed. He's struggling now. Penalty picked up by Swojidlo as he wanders off the area, but brought back in. A little Seoinage effort there. Not the strongest, but enough to just break up Katowice's attack. And there's 7 seconds left. Here comes one last roll of the dice for the Lithuanian. No good. You need to get both hands on him, Bart. You're a little bit too desperate, I'm afraid. 2 seconds. This is done and dusted. Picks up the second penalty, but won't be enough now, I'm afraid. Both bent over double, having given everything. So the opening contest in the under 90 kilo category goes to Maciej Swojidlo of Poland. We'll see him in round 2 when he'll face the number 1 seed, Cyril Rosklaus of Switzerland. Right, coming up next, Johannes Pasha of Austria faces Jako Ali of Finland. It's Pasha in the white judogi, Ali in blue. Referee in the middle for this one is Eva Knip of Poland. '39 judoka in the weight category. Good group. Should keep us nice and busy today. Single Shido picked up by Ali with a little under 2 minutes left to go. Well, both fighters struggling to get going. First thing this morning, Ali picked up a second penalty there. Pasha gets one for his lack of effort. Now they really are going to have to get going. Oh, well, I've got Aliash Sadeh sitting a couple of seats away from me. He's doing the video replays. I wonder if he's going to do that one. This was thumping. He's looking at another replay, but Sinisha has got that one covered. That was a massive, massive landing. Ali Jacko really getting hold of Pasha there. Just look at this. He was waiting for him, wasn't he? Well, it happens sometimes. You just get the timing right, and someone gets buried. Vitaly Shepel of Ukraine faces Tomasz Jurevitsky. Right, where's Ava when you want her? Have to go and check and get the pronunciation of that one as well. Yeah, we weren't that far off with that one. It looks as though the first couple of letters don't really count that much. Jevitsky. Anyway, unfortunately, we won't be seeing Tomasz again because he got caught up in that shimiwaza. Tomasz Jevitsky was already on there. You can see the right hand. He hasn't even pulled him over completely, but it was already on. Right, Jevitsky had to tap out there. We got coming up next. Right, this is round one in the under 90 kilo category. Okay, and on the mat now, we should have Ken Kaljulaid of Estonia, and he's up against Levgen Katayev of Ukraine. It's Kaljulaid in the white judogi and Katayev in blue. Keith Merrick is just dishing out the two Shidos there, one apiece, having decided that neither fighter has been active enough. It's a Shido apiece. Ochigari, left-sided from Katayev, has Kalulan just stepping backward and avoiding getting caught there. Yeah, nice score. Kaluland gets on the board. Nice big Makikomi from the Estonian. Working hard now, the Osaikomi as well. Not the strongest. Just needs to trap the trouser leg, which he's done now. Time's ticking away here. Not going to get out of that one. So, Kaljulund manages a couple of Makikomi scores, and then the Osai Waza to finish off. Right, up next in round one of the under 90 kilo category, Alexander Kruk of Ukraine faces Rafał Kozłowski of Poland. It's Kruk in the white judogi, Kozłowski in blue. Three rounds, quarter-final, semi-final, and final. It's a big group, 39 fighters in all. Almost 3 rounds. Yeah, Kozłowski on the board. A little stab there at Ochigari from Kruk. It didn't come off. Just behind where the action is taking place, you've got the light boards with at the moment the Polish Judo Federation or Polish Judo Association logo, and standing behind that and in front of that European Judo Open Men sign on the right, there are two gentlemen, then on the right, the gentleman on the right is the former president of the Polish Judo Association, Wiesław Błach. He was European champion a number of years ago, and his son is competing here today. So a couple of reasons for him being here, I suppose. He's still involved in judo in Poland. He's in the European Judo Union as well. And of course the other one is that his son is taking part. Łukasz is competing in the under 81 kilo category. He's the number 3 seed, so there are hopes for the Poles that Łukasz Błach will do something today. Meanwhile, Rafał Kozłowski of Poland leads here by Łazari with a little over a minute left to go. Well, the single score picked up by Kozłowski was enough to get him past Aleksander Kruk of Ukraine. We'll see Kozłowski in round 2, when he will take on Gustavo Assis of Brazil. That'll be in round 2. Right, we're continuing with the action on mat 3. This is in the under 90 kilo category. These are all round 1 contests. We've still got a couple left. Yeah, just 2 more. 2 more round 1 contests, and then we'll have a look at the plus 100 kilo category, Pool D, Pool C, round 1. What have we got coming up next then? Okay, up now on mat number 3. Sungat Sakaryayev of Kazakhstan faces Tiago Rodriguez of Portugal. Sakaryayev in white, Rodriguez in blue. Almost took him off the other side there, Sakaryayev. A little Seonagi effort. Yeah. He just stretched that a little bit too far, didn't he? He looked to get the left leg up and over past his opponent, but Zakariaev was hanging around there waiting for him. Way too far away. He crunched him, didn't he? We don't mind seeing this again, but I don't think Rodriguez will want to see it again. Right, Zakariaev of Kazakhstan goes into round 2. He'll face Lee Kochman of Israel. But on mat 3 now, we've got Tobias Meyer of Switzerland. He's up against Becker Mikutishvili of Georgia. Meyer in the white judogi, Mikutishvili in blue. Yes, Meyer on the board. Mikutishvili with 2 penalties against his name as well. Forty-odd seconds left to go. 2 penalties picked up by Mikutishvili, and Tobias Meyer managing to come up with 1 score of Wazari. That's the lead at the moment. Maya picks up a penalty for a false attack. Messing around with the scoreboard a little bit there. An untidy end. Sure, Maya got penalised then. What about that for a counter? Okay, so Mikutishvili right at the end picking up that score. Well, Mikutishvili couldn't avoid picking up another penalty. And it's Tobias Maya. He makes his way into round two. That was the last of the first round contests. And it'll be Tobias Maya to face Vegabor of Hungary in round two. So that completes the opening round. We're going to have a look now at the plus 100 kilo category. You don't have to go anywhere. You can stay right here and see the opening contest. In the plus 100 kilo category, Sergei Zviriev of Ukraine faces Nudalat Jarilapkov of Kazakhstan. Zviriev in the white judo gi. Sharil Gapov, beg your pardon, Jaril Gapov in blue.
Judo, come here.
Nice Ojigari there from Zviriev. It's Jaril Gapov who attempts the Sotemi was, and that doesn't come off. Inside the last minute then. Zhalygapov down by Wazari. It's Zvidiev who looks the sharper of the two, if you can call the big men sharp. Not a bad little effort. Hanging on to that one side for a little bit too long though, and he goes over again. The second score, I think he's tapped out. He's tapped again. Yeah. He's had enough. Sergei Zvidiev brings down Zhalygapov on a couple of occasions, and then the big Kazakh decides to tap out. So, Sergei Zvidiev will face Maciej Shanashki in the second round. 2 rounds, a quarterfinal, semi-final. That's what we've got. 25 judoka, and it's Zvidiev to go through to face Shanashki. Coming up next, we will have Adil Hadji of Morocco. He faces Stefan Lutovac of Montenegro. Hadji in the white judogi, Lutovac in blue. Hadji was a little bit sharp there. Lutovac's not able to fend off the shimiwaza, and he ended up having to tap out and submit. So Adil Hadji will go forward into round 2, and it'll be the Moroccan who will end up facing David Fernandez of Spain. It's in the plus 100 kilo category, round 2. Coming up next, Damian Naziadko of Poland faces Anton Rudnik of Ukraine. It's Naziadko in the white judogi, Rudnik in blue. They're going over fairly quick down on mat number 3, aren't they? There's another Ippon. This time Anton Rudnik hits the deck. Sorry, this time Naziadko is dumped by Anton Rudnik. In pretty smart time. 20-odd seconds and it was all over. Right, who have we got coming up next then? I think that's Vladislav. I know that it looks like a U, but I think that the pronunciation is slightly different with the Belarusians. So I think that's Vladislav Tsiapitsky of Belarus to face Galimzan Krikbey of Kazakhstan. Tsiapitsky in the white judogi, Krikbey in blue. Tsiapitsky again coming in strongly, almost taken back by Krikbey, but it's the Belarusian who leads by Wazari with a minute 40 odd left to go. A little over a minute left to go. Still that single Wazari on the board for Tsiapitsky. Not a useful little effort. He doesn't get the feet moving that strongly, but manages to make an effort anyway. That was the score. Yeah, I'd have said that he had some action there. What do you think? I'd have been claiming a score if I was the big man. Doesn't make any difference. He wins out in any event. Right. So it is Siapitsky who will face Stefan Hedji of Austria in the second round. Right, well, I said we'd be sharing mat 3 with the under 90 kilo category and pools C and D of the plus 100. That has happened. We've had the first 4 contests in the plus 100 kilo category C and D. So let's go back now to the under 90 kilo category. It's mat 3. I'm just going to stay here. It's round 2 now of the under 90 kilo category, and we'll get to see for the first time today Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland. He's the number 1 seed. He faces Maciej Forzydło of Poland. It's Grossklaus in the white judogi, Forzydło in blue. Uchimata will start from Grossklaus there. Yes, that's nice. Low over on the right side. Forzydło not able to fend off Grossklaus's attack. He goes over for Ippon. So fairly straightforward win for Cyril Grossklaus over Maciej Forzydło of Poland in round 2. Grossklaus goes into round 3. Now, in round 3, he'll face the winner of the upcoming contest between Dinahmet Rysembek of Kazakhstan. He faces Daniil Dovbysh of Ukraine. It's Rysembek in the white judogi, Dovbysh in blue. Good score. Bish is the fighter who leads here. And just a few seconds left to go. So, Katowice of Ukraine it is, who makes his way into the third round. He's going to face the number 1 seed, Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland. Coming up next, David Klamert of the Czech Republic faces Jacko Ali of Finland. It's Klamert in the white, Judogi Ali in blue. Well, coming up next on mat number 3 in the second round of the under 90 kilo category, Vitaly Shepel of Ukraine faces Azet Akhmedchanov of Kazakhstan. It's Shepel in the white judo gi, Akhmedchanov in blue.
Good, good, good.
Well, there'll be real hopes for Kutsera today, given his performance in Rome a couple of weeks ago, where he won the European Open for men in Rome. So one would expect him to be on reasonably good form. Hasn't been able to get past Arttu Lamminen as yet. Been giving Kutsera a few problems. Yeah. Just when he needed to come up with a score, he does. Kutsera coming up with a score just when he needed it. Takes him past Arttu Lamminen and into round number 3. He's the number 2 seed here as well. Cyril Grossklaus is the number 1. And it is down to Kutsera. Now to see how he'll get on in round 3. 3 rounds, quarter-final, semi-final and final. And he'll face the winner of the upcoming contest between Pedro Jimenez of Spain and Klen Kaljuland of Estonia. It's Jimenez in the white judo gi, Kaljuland in blue. He had to think about it, and then he had a rethink. So Rosari on the board for Kaljuland of Estonia. Scored earlier on with the Estonians. He's got a nice lead. Just got past that left leg. kind of trapped himself when he laid down, and then it ended up being a little bit too far away from the top half of the body. Couldn't really get to work on Jimenez. That'll be another score. So Katowice making things easy for himself, racking up the scores here. I think in his previous contest, he also came up with a few scores, if I'm not mistaken. That was against Yevgen Katiev of Ukraine. Yeah, he did 3 scores in that opening round. He's got 2 now. 5 from 2 contests. He's going pretty well, I think. Well, it's a big ask now for Jimenez to come back from here. 2 scores down. 3rd score now. And this is really going to prove difficult for the Spaniard. To add to his woes, he picks up a Judo for passivity. Well, Katowice has been throwing him so often that he's either being thrown or getting back up from being thrown. So he hasn't had a lot of chance to attack. That was score number 3 with Maki Komi. 40-odd seconds to go. Well, it's disappointing from Jimenez. He hasn't been able to come up with any real threat, despite the fact that he's 3 scores down, and you would have thought, okay, I may as well give this a go here. The guy's scoring on me fairly regularly. Let me just, give it one big effort and see what happens. Wasn't able to do that, and it's Katowice who goes through to the 3rd round. He's going to face the home favourite, Peter Kucera of Poland. Gustavo Assis of Brazil faces Rafał Kozłowski of Poland. It's Assis in the white judogi and Kozłowski in blue. Assis, the Brazilian, picking up that penalty for passivity. Kozłowski fancying his chances on the ground with the Brazilian, unusual situation. It really is not going anywhere. No, he gave him plenty of time, the referee there. Minute 45 left to go. Both fighters get penalised. It's the second penalty that Assis has picked up. It's difficult for himself here. Just coming up to 12 o'clock. We're in round 2. So I suspect that we've got a couple of hours of action left to come. It's going to be a little while. Eventually, with 20 odd seconds left to go, Assis comes up with a score against the run of the action, I think. And now problems for Kozłowski, as he's got to try and come up with a score. Uchimata, Kochigari, Sumigaishi. Gustavo has taken this one. Gustavo Assis of Brazil it is, who will go in to the third round after that left-sided Uchimata effort came up with Wazari. Right, 5 more contests in round 2 to bring you before we have another look at the plus 100 kilo category. That will be round 2 of the plus 100 kilo category immediately after this. We'll get to see the number 2 seed, Maciej Szanowski of Poland. Right, on the mat now, Aybol Aitbek of Kazakhstan faces Igor Shukov of Belarus. It's Aitbek in the white judogi, Shukov in blue. Not sure what it is that the referee is pointing out here. Something changed. I wonder what it is. Yeah, that's quite right. He's absolutely right. It was already. All the fighters were told about that. The tape is such a stupid thing. How did he even get past the judogi control then? It's a minor point, but all the fighters are told to wear a gi that conforms to the EJU requirements, and that is that they have their name and country stated on the back of their gi. Hasn't been the case. Right, we're underway then. Aitbek still in the white judogi, just minus the back number. And Zhukov in blue. Well, they're going to take a look to see whether or not that was an attempted bridge. My feeling is that he gets thrown onto his head. Yeah, my feeling is that he got thrown onto his head and he didn't try to bridge off that. Almost gets caught there. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was really beautiful. I like that for a con, yeah. That was quality work from Aybol Aitbek. Look at this. Yeah. So, Aitbek will face Assis, Gustavo Assis of Brazil, in round 3. Up next on mat number 3, Lee Kochman of Israel. He's up against Sungat Zakariaev of Kazakhstan. It's Kochman in the white judogi, Zakariaev in blue. Zakariaev picked up the penalty for passivity. And that galvanized him into action there. Lee Kochman going over. Kochman was the number 3 seed in this competition. Zakariaev finishing him off. That's his day done. Right, Viktor Makucha of Ukraine is up against Mikolaj Czerniewski of Poland. It's Makuka in the white judo gi. Czerniewski in blue. Yes, good drive. Couldn't quite finish off to come up with a score, however. Kuka coming up with that Wazari. It wasn't his original intention, but the attempted counter made that change of direction necessary, and he did that successfully. Here we go again, 2:20 left to go. Single score to Makuka, he leads by Wazari. Judo picked up by Czerniewski there. But it's the Wazari on the board for Makuka that carries the most weight. Didn't quite have the strong grip necessary to bring that technique off. 50 seconds or 50 odd seconds left to go. Czerniewski with some trouble here, trying to come up with the tying score. Well, picks up a third penalty, Szczesniewski, for a direct bear hug. Did we have that at the end? This was one of the scores. I think that was the first score as he goes over there. I don't know if you have that last action. Anyway, whilst we're having a look for it, Ver Gabor of Hungary steps onto the mat. He's up against Tobias Meyer of Switzerland. Yeah. Close, wasn't it? Because you may have said that the Ukrainian had a hand on him, but direct, yeah. One more time if we can see it. On the mat now, Ver Gabor and Tobias Meyer. Ver of Hungary in the white judogi, Meyer of Switzerland in blue, and it's Ver who's just missing with that attempted Tomoyanagi. He almost ties himself up. What are we going to go for? Arm lock or Saikomi? Yeah. Think about it. Where that leg is. Got that trap now. .220 left to go. No score yet between Ver and Meyer. So an Aggie effort from Ver, but somehow Meyer manages to ride that. Shouts of Wazari. Some desperate shouts, I think. He's going to hold on to that leg. Or if I recall, Mate. Okay, they're not able to take advantage of the opportunity on the ground. Minute 20 left to go. Half a minute left. Both fighters just appear to have stepped things up a little bit and slightly more anxious to get it over and done with. Could be that we'll see something now. Not quite good enough to come up with a score, however. Strongest effort yet, I think that was. So we're going to need a period of golden score to separate these two. There, Gabo in the white judogi, Tobias Meyer of Switzerland in blue. A bit of golden score coming up next. Yep, okay, Meyer's going to take it. But unfortunately, he rolled immediately into the osaikomi. The tokita wasn't long enough. Sorry, the osaikomi wasn't long enough. Yeah. Managed to trap the leg. was a nice piece of work from the big man, wasn't it? To get the second round of the the second round of the plus 100 kilo category going. Throwing Zviriev for Ippon. So, Maciej Szanaszki of Poland goes into the third of the quarterfinals. He's the number 2 seed here. And as I said earlier, he won the competition when it was held here a couple of years ago. Coming up next, David Fernandez of Spain faces Adil Hadji of Morocco. It's Fernandez in the white judogi, Hadji in blue. Got a good deal taller than his Moroccan opponent, is Fernandez. Hadji's the fighter who's picked up single Shido. Yeah, well, it's Hadji's wandered out here. A little bit of pressure, and off he went. Both fighters picked up penalties for passivity there. Gone for just Hadji, I'm afraid. At least Fernandez looked as though he was trying to put some pressure on him. Not sure what the mate was for either. Well, the referee's got no choice here. They're not doing anything. She'll give a penalty to Fernandez first, and then she'll penalise Hadji as well. Neither of them are doing anything. And that will be the end of it. It will be Fernandez who will face Szanaszki in the third of the quarterfinals. Hadji appeared somewhat surprised when he got the penalty. I don't know why. He wasn't doing anything. Right, coming up next, Daniel Allerstorfer of Austria faces Anton Rudnik of Ukraine. It's Allerstorfer in the white judogi, Rudnik in blue. Allerstorfer picked up the penalty for Judo this time. That was a weak effort from Rudnik. Ashy was a little tap, just brought him down to his knee. Missed for the chance for the counter there, did Allerstorfer. And the Uchimata effort never really troubled him. 2.5 minutes left to go. Bruno trying to make an entrance to the tatami there for a moment. Oh, yeah. I like it for a score. It would have given a score in old money, why not? Heji picked up a Shido. That's the only mark on the board there as he tries to attack left-sided. Siapitsky is his opponent. Standing a couple of feet away from me is the Belarusian physio. She looks completely happy. They're not always judo people, so they're not always entirely aware of what's happening contest-wise or how difficult an opponent they may have in front of them, but she's standing chatting with the sport director for this tournament, and he is Belarusian and he knows absolutely everything about the fighters. He won't be short of information, that's for sure. Left-sided effort from Heji, but he was falling away from Siapitsky, so no real chance of catching him. They tell me to. And that's what happened there with Heji and Siapitsky. So Siapitsky into the last of the quarterfinals. He'll face Daniel Allerstorfer of Austria. That brings us neatly round to round 3 of the under 90 kilo category. And the opening contest in round 3 features Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland. He's up against Daniel Dovbish of Ukraine. It's Grossklaus in the white judogi, Dovbish in blue. The Grossklaus defeat in his previous contest. It was the Polish fighter Forzydlo, Maciej Forzydlo. He of the difficult name. A handful dealing with that spelling. Anyway, he got past his second round opponent, and here he is now up against Dovbish. Well, there's some claims for a score. Totikashvili hasn't given it. The claims from the Swiss there, but he didn't have anything to do with that. That was an attempt by Dovbish. Missed the leg there. Well, this time Gross-Klaus is on the board with Wazari, and then follows that up with the Osai Komi. Dovbish can't get the leg trapped. And it's Yoko Shiogatami that finishes off the contest. And it was... who was it that was telling us about Yoko Shiogatami yesterday? Aliash Sede was saying that that's the most popular winning technique that there is, Yoko Shiogatami. I'll take his word for it. He could be delivering fake news. Aliash Sede. Or he could really have been doing his research, and that is the top winning technique. So, Gross-Klaus into the quarterfinal. We've got the first of our quarterfinalists, and it's the number 1 seed, Cyril Gross-Klaus of Switzerland. Coming up next, on mat number 3, David Klamert of the Czech Republic faces Sebastian Oldak of Poland. It's Klamert in the white judogi, Oldak in blue. Oh, yes. That was nice. Klamert getting hold of Oldak there for Ippon. So Klamert it is who goes in to the first of the quarterfinals. He'll face Cyril Gross-Klaus of Switzerland, the number 1 seed. Next up on mat number 3, Patryk Cichomski of Poland faces Peter Zilka of Slovakia. It's Cichomski in the white judogi, Zilka in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one is Damien Piao of France. First minute out of the way, no score as yet between Cichomski and Zilka. Ichimata there from Zilka. Just has Chomsky pushing down with the hips and defending that one. Oh, that was a nice little effort there. Didn't quite come up with the score though, however. Had Zilka defending strongly. Oh, this time he does bring him down. Neat little effort there from Zilka. Couldn't quite come up with a score though. Whoa, good work on the ground there from Zilka. Really neat piece of newaza from the Slovakian. Chomsky not quite ambushed because Zilka has got some form, but certainly the home crowd would have liked to have seen a little bit more of the number 4 seed. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. He's already out of it. Coming up next, Samuli Viitanen of Finland faces Vitali Shepel of Ukraine. Viitanen in the white judogi, Shepel in blue. Viitanen getting the turn going, whether he can free the leg or not. I'm not sure. Just the foot left there, the referee decides it's not going to happen, so he calls Mate. 2:15 left to go. Oh, beautiful piece of ashiwaza. Absolutely fantastic there. Caught him really cold. That was a super piece of work. Well, we lost Chichomsky, didn't we, in the third round. This is the number 2 seed now, Peter Kutsera. Chichomsky was the number 4 seed, so those were the 2 big name Poles, if you like, in this weight category. So one still remains. It could very well be that he'll come up with something for the home crowd. He leads here with 20-odd seconds left to go. Neither fighter wanting to get to their feet, and then when they do, it's the Estonian who tries to ambush Kutsera with a rush at him. 9 seconds left to go, or 8 as they tick away. Terrific effort there from Kaljulaid of Estonia, but it's Kutsera on that single Wazari who makes his way into the second quarterfinal. He's going to face Peter Zilka of Slovakia. No, beg your pardon, that was wrong. Kutsera is into the third quarterfinal. It's the third quarterfinal. I failed to fill in the sheets. That's why people like Annette Berm and Loretta Cusack-Doyle are so good at the sheets. I'm not sure about Chloe Cowan. I haven't really seen her sheet-filling abilities yet. I shall check when next I work with her. But for the time being, I'll have to look at my own scribble. And I neglected to fill in the contest for the second quarterfinals. I'll have to go back and do that. But Kutsera, in any case, is past Kaljulaid of Estonia, and he's into the third quarterfinal. Coming up next, it's Gustavo Assis of Brazil. He faces Aybol Aitbek of Kazakhstan. It's Assis in the white judogi, Aitbek in blue. Right, so before I cause any further confusion, let me just get that contest up to date. That was a contest between the Finn bottom of Pool C, Samuli Vitanen and Vitali Shepel. It was Vitanen who won out, and it will be Vitanen to face Zilka. All right, there you go. I feel slightly better now, having tidied that up. Saikomi. Oh no, it's but he does come up with Wazari, so Aitbek leads. He threw nicely in the previous round, this time with Sumigeishi there. Yeah, maybe Sumigeishi. I'm contemplating identifying that as something else, but I shall think about it for a moment and see if I like that technique for something else. Yeah, why not? I'll leave it at that. So Wazari the lead for Aitbek with 2:20 left to go. It calls Mate. He's got seen something that he doesn't like. Doesn't like the fact that Aitbek is just extending the arms there, pushing his opponent away and being overly defensive. So for that reason, Aitbek picks up a penalty, and now Gustavo Assis comes up with a right-sided effort that doesn't quite finish up with a score. 2 minutes to go, half the contest gone. Single Wazari, the lead for Aitbek of Kazakhstan. Uchigari from Aitbek, and then Assis looking at coming back with Uchimata. Nice work here, but he's just lost control of him, and now he's in the wrong position there. Assis. Going on there, 54 seconds left to go. He's not out of it yet, the Brazilian. Single score would tie things up. It'll give him the feeling that he could extend the time. As it is, 54 seconds is all he's got. But if he scores Wazari, it'll give him a bit more time to work with. Yes, it was nice technique, because that couldn't finish off in, who was it, unfortunately for him. Left-sided effort. That was super. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I mean, what was missing there? A second score. Blisteringly fast. He's turning it on here, isn't he? A third score now from Aitbek. This is the quality of the category, Aitbek. Don't rush him onto his feet. He's he's been spanking him all over the place. Give him a bit of a breather. He deserves one after all that quality. Aitbek. He can take a little dive there, why not? It's all over anyway. 3 good scores from Aibol Aitbek. And for me, he's the class act in this weight category. Aitbek disposes of Gustavo Assis of Brazil, and it's Aitbek who will face Pito Kutsera of Poland. Hey, where are we going? It's done. There's no time left on the clock. It's all over. Well, it is now. Sorry to use that phrase that has been previously so well used. There was one down on the side with the Sumigeshi. Missed out on the Osai Komi. There was another left-sided. This is beautiful. You love that. Just rolls off it a little bit. Right, who we got on the mat now? Sungat Zakariaev of Kazakhstan faces Viktor Makuka of the Ukraine. It's Zakariaev in the white judogi, Makuka in blue. Chance for the turnover here, didn't quite come off. Ooh. See what they're looking at here then. The counter. Rio Soto. At this point, the referee in the middle can just calm because someone else is looking at it, so he doesn't have to worry. Yeah, but it's up to the commission now to make the decision. The referee can calm down. He hasn't got to do anything here. Yeah, and you see, he's in the best position to see it. It's on his side. He's in a really good position to see that. He didn't see anything untoward. It was almost at his feet. And our position wasn't the best because his head was slightly hidden. There was the suspicion of the bend of the legs, and he may have been on his head, but we don't know what part of the head he was on because we couldn't see the head, but the referee could. So we'll have to go with him. Mata can't come up with the Kosoto. That would be a nice little effort. Oh, look out! Zakariaev almost had his arms around Makuka there. I think he dumped someone like that earlier on. It could have been Lee Kochman, the Israeli. He got dumped out in round 2. He's not getting himself into the best position for that finish. Can't claim that. The Ukrainian coach looking to claim a score there, but that was overly ambitious, I'm afraid. Kouchi, a little dig at the right leg that was extended toward Zakariaev, and he thought, well, let me just have a little tap at it, see what happens, but there's nothing coming from there. And I suppose that's why Zakariaev is fearful of attacking that side. That little turnover that Makuka was attempting to bring off there that's got Zakariaev reluctant to make an effort over there. Let's see if he gets brave and tries it again. Oh, Shimiwaza, no. It's not a bad effort. Again, he's not in the best position for the pickup. He can't wait until he's got the leg hooked in. Once he's got the leg hooked in, then Makuka's too strong. He's got to spend time defending the attack rather than looking to set up his own. So he's got to be able to react a little bit quicker, and when that leg is not there, he'll have a much better chance of bringing off the counter. Few seconds left to go, no score. Neither fighter has picked up the penalties. A nicely balanced contest there. Oh yeah, oh, just onto his knees. He turned at the very last second. It looked as though he was about to come up with a score, and right at the end, he managed to turn off and onto his front. Right, so we will have some golden score. And we're straight into it. Fighters were ready to go. Almost. Yeah, that's a good effort. We've had two good efforts. Work on the ground now. Tidy up. See what you can come up with. Oh, trying to work on the arm. Not the best position. And it's now Makuka's turn to put some pressure on. Oh, yeah. Should be able to finish it from here. Just as long as he keeps the legs right up to the top here. Yeah, that's the position. Keep turning round. Well, Zakariaev dodged that bullet. He came close to giving up the arm there. He's still in it. In fact, the last few attacks, I'd have said that he was leading it. He's now got to come up with another big effort. You can see that he's bent over there, just taking a breath. Here comes Makuka, a big Makikomi. Could have done it. Needs to tuck in again. Right, well, I'd say that things were level now, or that Makuka's just shading it. And again, he looks defensive, does Zakariaev. Both coaches being asked to just tone it down a bit. Right, well, the Kazakh's got to pick things up here. Big hip technique if he can. Over he goes, and he does. Yeah. It's Zakariaev for me who scored here, just at the right time. There he goes. Doesn't matter what Makuka's trying to do. He fails to do it. So he lands before he can even attempt to turn Zakariaev over with any kind of counter that he was contemplating. So no, it's the Kazakh fighter, Sungat Zakariaev, who brings his man down. Bang, there he goes. Any turn after that is after the event. Even the Ukrainian coach knows. And she's quite vociferous from time to time in her support of her own players, as you would expect. Right, Tobias Meyer of Switzerland is up against Tomasz Szczepaniak of Poland. Meyer in the white judo gi, Szczepaniak in blue. Nice contest, that one. Another good Kazakh fighter to look out for. We already saw Aikbo Eitbek. He looks like the class of the category, but Zakariaev is a useful addition. Put it that way. Right, the last of the third round contest then. Last of the third round contest. Meyer in white. Szczepaniak in blue. almost tumbled his man there. Szczepaniak. Oh, big Osodagari. Yes, he brought his man down. He found a way. It wasn't his original intention, but he still managed to come up with a score. So Szczepaniak leads with a little over a minute left to go. Slightly desperate looking effort there from Maya. Good work there from Tomasz Szczepaniak of Poland as he sees off the challenge of Tobias Mayer of Switzerland. Szczepaniak will now face Sungat Zakariaev of Kazakhstan in the last of the quarterfinals. Right, so once more we have the pleasure of the plus 100 kilo category. And it's the first of the quarterfinals. It's Maciej Szanaszki of Poland. He faces David Fernandez of Spain. It's the sharp-looking Szanaszki, the winner here 2 years ago to face David Fernandez. Szanaszki in the white judogi, Fernandez in blue. Yeah, he started well. Szanaszki, he catches Fernandez right at the mat edge. Zari goes on the board and he leads inside the first minute. Fernandez being a little bit loose with the area. didn't get penalised there. He just had a little bit of ashy water against him, so he shouldn't be penalised. But they do anyway. No, and they didn't. They took it away now. You see how tricky it is. You know, you say one thing and then something else happens. And anyway, because I didn't think that he had stepped out. Originally, they gave him a penalty. And I was just about to explain why he should be penalised. But I'm so glad that they took that away. Another good score from Shanashki as he goes over for a second Rosario. Saikomi has now been called. And I don't think Fernandez is going to be able to escape from that one. Indeed, he does not. So it's Shanashki who makes his way into the semi-final now. Well, in that semi-final, he will face the winner of the upcoming contest. And that quarter-final features Daniel Allerstorfer of Austria. His opponent is Vladislav Tsiapitsky of Belarus. It's Allerstorfer in the white judogi, Tsiapitsky in blue. Soft score to begin with, to be honest. This was a better one. Right, Allerstorfer in the white judogi, Tsiapitsky in blue. Right, no problems with the pronunciation of that name then. I'll guess that one right. Uchimata from Allerstorfer. Not a bad little effort from the big fella. Hopped in there and almost had his man over. Well, Alistorfer coming up with the pushover, and then the Osai Komi that's going to see off the challenge of Zapitsky. So Alistorfer it is who will face Maciej Szanaszki of Poland in the second semi-final. A reminder that any of the other weight categories that you want to see, you can choose that for yourself. Go down to mat number 1, you'll see the under 81 kilo category, and on mat number 2 it's the under 100 kilo category, as well as pools A and B of the plus 100 kilo category. Here on mat number 3 we've just been watching pools C and D of the plus 100 kilo category, and we are continuing to watch the under 90 kilo category. And we come now to the first of the quarterfinals in the under 90 kilo category. The number 1 seed Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland faces David Klamet of the Czech Republic. It's Grossklaus in the white judogi, Klamet in blue. Half an hour, 45 minutes maybe, could be a little bit longer. Oh, Mikey Komi, good pressure from Klamet. Grossklaus dealing with that reasonably well. Right. Too much trouble. Nicely settled. Almost as though he's being asked to step up to another level, and he's got that under control. First minute out of the way. No score yet. That wasn't the best of attempts, was it? Pressure here from Klamet. Not the strongest of efforts I've ever seen from Grossklaus. Minute 40 odd. Uchigari from Grossklaus. Klamet defends that well. Can't get off the Ashiwaza though. Little Diashibarai bringing Klamet down. So Grossklaus leads with a little over a minute left to go. Neat little piece of Ashiwaza there. Well, the single score by Grossklaus should be enough for the Swiss fighter to take this. He's got good defense. It's going to be a desperate Klamet who looks to pull the score back. Grossklaus it is, who comes out the winner. The number 1 seed then safely through to the semi-final, the first of the semi-finals. Klamet will have to go down into the repechage. Right, coming on to mat number 3 now. The second of the quarterfinals. Peter Zilka of Slovakia faces Samuli Vitanen of Finland. It's Zilka in the white judogi, Vitanen in blue. Eva Knupp is the referee in the middle for this one. Zilka coming down heavily on his left side there. It's the Finn who leads in the first half a minute. Looks like a strong fighter. He was ready for the counter, wasn't he? And Zilka felt that and decided to bail out of that attack. Zilka, unfortunately for him, picking up a penalty for negative gripping. Oh, well, Zilka managing to come back just with one sleeve. And, poor defensive work there from the Finn Vitanen, not able to block that and going over when In all honesty, Zilka didn't have the strongest of grips, but he still managed to come up with a score. Uchimata. Into the last minute. Both fighters have managed to get on the board. So there's a score apiece here. Not a bad effort from Vitanin, and now trying to work his man on the ground. Zilka's got that one covered. The referee calls mate, and they get to their feet with 36 seconds left to go. Now it's Zilka who picks up the penalty for passivity. Another reasonable effort from Vitanin. Oh, another really good one. He was just lucky to get the left hand down there was Zilka. But this is really good pressure from, oh, he's not finishing. Vitanin, even with a few seconds left to go, he's giving it large. Just got the left hand down there, or else he was over. That was the best thing to do. Try and finish it off in normal time. Well, it will be golden score now. Good contest. This for a place in the first semi-final. The winner of this will face Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland, the #1 seed. There we go with golden score. Yes. He's going again. Really, this is a terrific effort from Vitanen. And on each occasion, he just manages to miss control of Zilka's left hand. And it's that left hand going down that's saving Zilka, definitely on the last two occasions. There he goes again. Oh, he goes onto his front. That would have been harsh had he given up a score there. Vitanen first to his feet. Zilka just coming back with a good attack there. 47 seconds of golden score already gone. Here comes the Finn again, looking the more dangerous of the two as he goes over, but no power left to fend off the attack of Zilka. And over he goes. Hey, it's a hard life, isn't it? You give everything and then you get dumped. So Peter Zilka coming up with the winning score despite a super effort from Samuli Vitanen of Finland. We'll see him in the repechage contest. He could still be on the podium, and Zilka may not. Could work out that way. Couldn't get off it. Right, who have we got coming up next? It'll be Piotr Kutsera of Poland to face Aibol Aitbek of Kazakhstan. Kutsera in the white judogi, Aitbek in blue, and Kutsera is going to have to be at his absolute best to get past Aitbek of Kazakhstan. This should be a really good contest here. Well, Kutsera launches early. The big Harai Makikomi and catches Aitbek. Gets the crowd going. There you go. And certainly the Makikomi finish, no doubt about that. Aitbek just going to have to get used to the long limbs, long reach, tall, leggy Kutsera. Awkward proposition for the shorter Kazakh fighter. Both fighters collect penalties for avoiding to take a grip. Kutsera, on account of his having already scored, looking to keep Aitbek off. Aitbek, having been scored upon, slightly reluctant to get to grips with Kutsera until he's got a grip with which he feels really happy. Oh, almost gave up another score there. Beck almost going over again on that left side, this time for a low left-sided Ippon Seoinage, and it's Aitbek who picks up a second penalty. He's struggling to come to terms with the awkward nature of the size and build of Kutsera, and having shown such flair earlier on, he's hit a brick wall here and looks a bit clueless. where he's really going to have to get a grip here. Picked up 2 penalties. He's Wazari down, and there's only a minute left to go. So now's the time to really get going. He's got such good throwing skills. It's a shame to see him go out without having threatened here. And he does go over, a little bit desperate. Wazari, a second score on the board now for Katsera with 54 seconds left to go. He's getting desperate and he's looking ragged. It's all right when he's scoring freely and throwing his own opponents around, but Katsera has proved a difficult opponent for him, and he hasn't yet been able to come up with an answer. And he goes over again. 3 times Katsera's got hold of him. And this is a real struggle here. Single ippon would do it for the Kazakh, but he's having a hard time, is Aikbek. It's unfortunate when one has to come up with terms like clueless for a particular fighter, but he does appear, if we avoid saying clueless, then we at least say lost. He appears lost in this contest. He can't find his way. And he picks up a 3rd penalty. Totally outplayed in that one, Aikbek. Bit of a shocker that, as Katsera steamrolls over the Kazakh fighter. Katsera goes into the 2nd semi-final. We're going to find out who he will face. He may yet face another Kazakh fighter, or he may face his Polish teammate. Because coming up next is the contest between Sungat Zakaryayev of Kazakhstan. He faces Tomasz Rzepaniak of Poland. It's Zakaryayev in the white judogi, Rzepaniak in blue. Well, it won't be the Kazakh. He gets thrown inside the first 20 seconds for ippon. Tomasz Rzepaniak throwing beautifully, absolutely no doubt about that, with ippon Seonagi. Right, now we've got some repechage contests, at least a couple of repechage contests, before we get to the business end with the semi-final of the plus 100 kilo category. So given that we've got some other stuff going on, let's go down to mat number 1 and see for the first time the contest in the under 81 kilo category. Sami Chuchi of Belgium faces Wojciech Punda of Poland. It's Chuchi in the white judogi, Punda in blue. We joined the contest. It's just got underway. There's no score yet. And it's Chuchi in the white judogi, Punda in blue. Well, that was the last of the round 2 contests. So luckily we're joining the contest down on mat number 1 when we've got the number 1 seed about to take to the mat. It's Eduardo Santos of Brazil. He faces Didar Hamza of Kazakhstan. It's Santos in the white judogi, Hamza in blue. We'll get to see this, and then we'll probably be able to go back down to mat number 3 to see the first of the semi-finals in the plus 100 kilo category. It'll be a little while yet, anyway. Both fighters appearing to be reasonably comfortable with very close-in grips. Usually when that happens, somebody is going to pay the price. One or other of them is going to come up with a powerful finishing technique. There we go again. Both fighters close in. Hamza having to cover up there in the end. Yes, nice turn from Hamza. And the referee giving out that score there. Mashbat Bukbat of Mongolia. So Hamza leads by Wazari with a little over a minute left to go. Yes, Yosai Waza, not the strongest, hasn't got the top half. You sit up all you want. Now they've called the Tokita. Managed to put a second score in there, and now Santos defending on the ground. We're just asking the fighters to tidy themselves up there. Two scores on the board for Dida Hamza. This is gonna. That was a nice turn. And then he got the score from the Osai Waza. 5 seconds left to go. And there's not time enough really for Santos to race over there, take hold of his opponent and throw him for his score. It'd have to be Ippon. Ozari won't do it. Well, let's see what it is that they are delaying here for. Is this the last of the? No, it is. They've got plenty of more to go here. We've got the semi-finals in the plus 100 kilo category taking place on mat number 2. Let's go there to have a look and see what's happening with Ruan Esquerdo of Brazil. He faces Noda Makutadze of Ukraine. That's a good old Ukrainian name, doesn't it? So, Izquierdo in the white judogi, Makutadze in blue. Effort from the big Brazilian, but it was slow to develop, and so slow was it that Makutadze, who's not the fastest of fighters, he had time to see it coming and then block it. Makutadze may be in some trouble there. His head hit the mat pretty heavily. And maybe the elbow as well. I think he might have a headache. He did come down pretty heavily, didn't he? So one more look at that. Look at the landing there. Well, maybe on the elbow and hand. There's some problems there. He's limping. Everything down that side, I think, yeah? Came into that. Shaken up a little bit. Score for Izquierdo of Brazil with a little over 2 minutes left to go. A shame that the two Kazakhs in the under 90 kilo category have got to go head to head. Aitbek and Zakariaev. I mean, that was two of the best fighters in the category. They unfortunately ended up having to go head to head. It's taking place on mat number 3 if you want to watch that one. back underway with a little over a minute left to go. Skierdo of Brazil and Makutadze of Ukraine. Single Wazari, the lead for the Brazilian Juan Izquierdo. Makutadze goes over again. Second score now to the Brazilian. Makutadze looks as though he's in some pain here, struggling to get to his feet, slow to get back to the start point. Picks up a penalty for a drop. It's all going wrong for the big man representing the Ukraine. Well, we're going to go down to mat number 3. And the reason for that is the semi-final. Yeah, he had a little bit of a limp there, didn't he, Makutadze? Doesn't strike me as being the toughest of heavyweights I've ever seen. Right, we're down on mat number 3 to see the semi-final in the plus 100 kilo category. Maciej Szanaszki of Poland faces Daniel Alestorfer of Austria. Szanaszki in the white judogi, Alestorfer in blue. Szanaszki coming up with the big finish. Wow. He may yet do it again for Poland. He sees off the challenge of Daniel Alestorfer of Austria. Maciej Szanaszki with a nice turn there, taking control, flat on his back. And it is Szanaszki into the final of the plus 100 kilo category. Right, who we got now on mat number 3? The semi-final in the under 90 kilo category. Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland faces Peter Zilka of Slovakia. It is Grossklaus in the white judogi, Zilka in blue. Gripping infringement from Grossklaus. He got penalised there. Ojigari, strong effort from the Swiss player, and then he goes over right-sided. Tayatoshi, but Zilka manages to step off. Oh, that's a huge effort, but he's only put him down onto his side. I think that there's a score there. I think there's you look at the landing, he's down on his side. Should give a score for that. Come on. With the program. Sorry. Bang. Yeah, then he rolls onto his front. Yeah. Good afternoon. Sorry. Zilka on the board with Wazari eventually. And now Grossklaus with a bit of work to do, but he got a bit of time. 2 minutes left on the clock. Zilka just apologising for catching Grossklaus by accident there. Half a minute left. Things looking grim for Grossklaus, I'm afraid. That was the last real effort. Zilka shouldn't get caught from here. Going to make it awkward, and it won't look pretty, but he shouldn't get caught from here. Frustration for Zilka as he picks up the second penalty. Single score would take them into golden score. Ooh. Just didn't have enough to come up with the score at the end. Zilka, it is, who goes into the final. Right, coming up next, the second of the semi-finals in the under 90 kilo category. Peter Kutsera of Poland faces Tomasz Rzepaniak of Poland. The two Poles are going to go head-to-head here. Well, what we can guarantee is that there's going to be a Polish fighter in the final. And, well, Kutsera's got to be the favorite here, hasn't he? The number 2 seed, and he beat one of the best players on the day, Aikbol Aitbek of Kazakhstan. Aikbol Aitbek of Kazakhstan. So Kutsera, for me, that's where my money is, on a Kutsera Zilka final. Let's see how that pans out. It's Kutsera in the white judogi, Rzepaniak in blue. Uchimata, nice effort there from Rzepaniak. Kutsera hopping off that Uchimata attempt. Well, Rzepaniak is going to know Kutsera a lot better than Aitbek. Aitbek had his work cut out for him, and a real handful. Really made it difficult for the Kazakh fighter to come up with anything. I suspect, however, that Rzepaniak knows his teammate a lot better. No score yet, just a single Shido picked up by Kutsera. Got the hips through, couldn't quite finish off. Just losing contact with the hands at the end there and then having to cover up as the technique collapsed. But struggling himself here. He managed to make his opponent struggle in the quarter-final, but in the semi-final it's his turn now to find some difficulties. Slightly better grip, but just Paniak was up to working with that. He's clever with the use of the area. I suspect that he knows Kutsera's strengths. And he's doing everything to mitigate against those. So a little over a minute left to go, and Kutsera has yet to look dangerous. It's just Paniak who again manages to find a way out there. You know, the exit off the mat is the go-to saving grace for Paniak as Kutsera presses forward. He couldn't keep him off for long enough, I'm afraid. Uchimata left-sided from Pito. Kutsera eventually catching up with Tomasz Paniak. Yeah, I like it. Kutsera into the final. He will face Peter Zilka of Slovakia. Right, we're going to go down to mat number 1 now, because the action is in the under 81 kilo category. It's Etienne Briand of Canada. He faced Damian Stepien of Poland. It's Briand in the white judogi, Stepien in blue. This is round 3 of the under 81 kilo category. There's no score yet. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. It's Damian Stepien who's picked up the single Shido. Briand in white, Stepien in blue. or the under 81 kilo category, taking a little bit longer than the others. 55 judoka in this weight category. I suppose there wasn't any real way of dividing them up and then making things work out. One category was just going to end up a little bit longer than the others, and the other thing was that it could be that this category had a little bit more, a few more golden scores, or just things taking that little bit longer. So that's how that one worked out, I'm afraid. Judo Hamza we saw earlier on, didn't we? Looked like a useful fighter. He's made his way into the quarter-final. As has the number 2 seed, Etienne Briand of Canada. We're watching the contest between Pedro Castro of Colombia. He's picked up a single Shido. There's 2 minutes left to go. His opponent is Georgi Katsiashvili of Georgia. Castro in the white judogi, Katsiashvili in blue. I bumped into Katsiashvili last night shopping at Aldi. He's doing some grocery shopping for the rest of the Georgians. It's not all glamour on the circuit. Still have to do your groceries. Minute and a half left to go. Ali Gamaina is the referee in the middle, taking control of this one. Minute left to go. Single Shido against Castro. There'd be a golden score if things stayed like this. Katsiashvili would be perfectly happy if he could end it. I want to be hanging around and going into golden score with a fighter as strong as Pedro Castro. Yeah. That was a good score. Well, perfectly possible that Katsiashvili won't be hanging around. Unfortunately for him, he'll be on his way out. There's only 20-odd seconds left to go, and things don't look good, I'm afraid, for the Georgian as he goes over there to that Marote Seonagi. So 22 seconds left to go. The Georgian's got to come up with something rather special here. Oh, that was the last effort there. That Uchimata was all that Katsiashvili had to offer up in the end, and it's Pedro Castro of Colombia who will go through to the third of the quarterfinals to face Etienne Briand of Canada, the number 2 seed. Coming up next, it'll be Yuri Potsa of Ukraine to face Adlet Misin of Kazakhstan. Pozha in the white judogi, Misin in blue. That's the next contest here on mat number 1 in the under 81 kilo category, third round. So far, it's quite tall and thin for the category. Right-sided effort from Missing, almost has Pozar going over there. He does there with a low right-sided leg technique. That brings Pozar down for Wazari. It's a little trip, wasn't it? It wasn't the full-blooded effort. He was good enough to bring his man down, though. Right, we come now to the third of the quarterfinals. Etienne Briand of Canada faces Pedro Castro of Colombia. It's Briand in the white judogi and Castro in blue. Who was it that Castro defeated? We saw earlier it was the Georgian. That was Katowice, Georgi Katowice in the quarter-final. I think that's who we saw him defeat. Well, neither fighter able to come up with a big attack. Briand just pushing off on the right side there, but Castro was up to just moving off to the side and avoiding getting wrapped up in anything untoward. Minute 50 left to go. Yeah, it's a little bit of a stalemate at the moment, with neither fighter really looking to, or neither fighter able to launch a really big attack. Little movements here or there, and there's no real threat from either Briand or Castro. Three o'clock. We have to get going immediately after the preliminaries. Oh, that's a nice effort. That's a better effort from Castro. That really did threaten Briand on that right side with a big Osotogari. And now a good effort from Briand in return. Single Judo picked up by Castro. We'll see us go into golden score. A little bit more urgency being shown now by both fighters. First score is going to win it. That's a good effort from Briand. That doesn't come up with a score, however. 28 seconds. Well, Castro accepts it. I'm not entirely sure that in the 28 seconds of golden score that he didn't attack once. I'm sure he put in one attack. Anyway, on to the mat now in the quarter-final. Adlet Misin of Kazakhstan faces Sami Chuchi of Belgium. It's Misin in the white judogi, Chuchi in blue. Nice left-sided effort, couldn't quite finish off, however. Well, if they're thinking about a score here, maybe there isn't enough to give a score. Well, they do. That was the question. Was there enough to warrant giving a score? And they decided yes, so it's Chuchi who leads by Wazari. With a minute, just under 2 minutes left to go. Oh, this time it's Missin who comes up with the score. The referee's already signalled the score and put the score up on the board there. Here's the attempt from... Yes, come on. This is the attempt from... Oh no, this is the score earlier on from Chuchi. And now this is the counter. Yep, Missin comes up with the score. Minute and a half left to go. Oh, nice little move there from Chuchi. Almost had Missin reacting to that. It's the Uchimata that's the biggest threat from Chuchi. He's been in there a couple of times. Missin just came up with that counter. And it's got him on the board. Someone's going to have to go here, be brave, try and finish it before the golden score period. Missin couldn't keep both hands on. Chuchi decides to take a dive. Right, golden score. They've put themselves in a bit of trouble here. The first one to score, or the first one to be penalised. Uchimata from Chuchi Nippon. Really well done. Destroying the advertising hoarding there. A nice finish from the Belgian, to be honest. So we've got the semi-final lineup. Sami Chuchi will face Etienne Briand of Canada. And it'll be Casse, his teammate Matthias Casse of Belgium. To face Bojan Dozen of Serbia. We've got 2 repechage contests then the two semi-finals. So by 3:30 we should have this wrapped up and ready to go. Didar Hamza of Kazakhstan faces Nikon Zaborozhchuk of Moldavia. It's Hamza in the white judo gi, Zaborozhchuk in blue. Little Ashy was there from Zaborozhchuk, but it doesn't really unsettle Hamza. Minute and a half left to go. Zaborozhchuk came into the contest with a bit of a limp. Certainly hasn't improved. Just suffering a little bit there as he tries to get going. Seemed slow to get to his feet. He's definitely suffering a little bit. that's allowed him to get into that position, but it's Hamza who's able to take it over and come up with the winning score. Yeah, it was a good little battle. Went into the last minute, and it was Hamza who came out on top. 3 more contests to bring you then. 1 more repechage contest, and we'll have the 2 semi-finals. Pedro Castro of Colombia faces Adlet Misin of Kazakhstan. It's Castro in the white judogi, Misin in blue. We'll be back in a little under 4.5 minutes with that. Stay with us and we'll bring you more action. Right, we come now to the second of the repechage contests in the under 81 kilo category. Pedro Castro of Colombia faces Adlet Misin of Kazakhstan. It's Castro in the white judogi, Misin in blue. Place in the bronze medal contest at stake here. We've seen quite a lot of the Kazakh fighters. I've been impressed with the team that they sent out here. Castro just lost out to Etienne Briand not that long ago. He had just about enough time to recover, and he's back on the mat. This time facing Misin, who attempts that little right-sided tomoyanagi from which Castro spins out, demonstrating his gymnastic ability. Nice effort there from Misin, but Castro's bent over and it makes it difficult for the Kazakh to come up with a scoring technique. Little over a minute left to go. Castro starting to look dangerous here. On over goes Misin. Oh, nice piece of shimiwaza as well. He just started to look dangerous, didn't he, Castro? Got into a nice position for a low right-sided Morote Seoinage, and then he finished off with a shimiwaza. Here's a look at it. He was coming on to him, wasn't he, Misin? Made it a little bit easier. Right, we come now to the first of the semi-finals in the under 81 kilo category. Matthias Kasse of Belgium faces Bojan Doshen of Serbia. It's Kasse in the white judogi, Doshen in blue. And thank you to Sinisha for the heads up on the pronunciation of that name. We've got Sami Ciuci floating around as well in the next semi-final. It could be an all-Belgium head-to-head here to get rid of Dochen first and Briand. That'll be tricky. We've already lost the #1 seed, Eduardo Santos of Brazil. He went out in round 3 to Didar Hamza of Kazakhstan, who himself was then defeated. Oh! It is going to be Kasim to take us into the final. Nice piece of work. That was terrific, wasn't it? We have seen some thumping Ippons this weekend. Who was that in the middle here? Katarina Matzol. No way. No way. Referee in the middle, Katarina Matzol. Right, the last contest for the first part of the day. It's Etienne Briand of Canada to face Sami Ciuci of Belgium. The possibility that Ciuci could be up against his teammate in the final looms large here. However, the Belgian has got to get past the tricky #2 seed here, Etienne Briand of Canada. Ciuci was unseeded. Still more to get this far. Nice right-sided effort by Briand, not quite able to come up with the finish though. Uchimata left-sided from Ciuci, just as Briand hopping off that, and then the Canadian comes right-sided, just threaten Sami Ciuci with a low Morote Seanagi, but again, neither fighter able to complete. Well, a combination would be nice from Ciuci. He's managing to get the right leg lifted. That's the right leg of Briand. If he could come up with something on the way down, could prove dangerous. Attacks the right leg with Uchimata on the way up, if you like, and then on the way down, looks to attack his opponent's left leg with Kojigari. It's a fairly standard combination. minute and a half left to go. Yeah, Chuchi looking for that left Uchimata, but Briand is able to hop off that. No harm done. Briand's just got to be a little bit careful here not to let Chuchi get too far ahead on the attacks. If he does that, he'll end up picking up a penalty for passivity, so he doesn't want Chuchi coming up with too many big attacks and then making him look passive, which for me is the case at the moment. Chuchi could be really clever here. Just throw almost anything in. He doesn't, and it's Briand who comes up with an attack that almost comes up with his opponent coming off the other side there. We're into the golden score period. I think we saw Chuchi do this just recently, so too did Briand go through this. There's a right-sided effort. And Chuchi comes back with the left Uchimata attempt. Coach Sodogaki turned by Etienne Briand. And it's the Canadian who steals it in the golden score. So Briand of Canada, who it is, sorry, who takes the last of the contests in this part of the day. We're going to be back in 20 minutes' time with all the medal contests. So from everyone here in Katowice, we'll see you in 20 minutes' time. Bye-bye for now. Right, welcome back to the European Judo Open for Men in Katowice. It's the final block, all the medal matches coming up, and you have a choice of which of the bronze medal contests you want to watch. On mat number 2, Dida Hamza of Kazakhstan faces Sami Chuchi of Belgium, and on mat number 3, it's Pedro Castro of Colombia to face Bojan Doshen of Serbia. Our choice, or mine, if you choose to stay with the commentated channel, is on mat 2, Dida Hamza of Kazakhstan and Sami Chuchi of Belgium. But of course, if you want to see Castro and Doshen, then just press mat number 3. That will take you down there. But the commentated channel, we're going to be taking a look at Dida Hamza of Kazakhstan in the white judogi and Sami Chuchi of Belgium in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Keith Merrick of Great Britain. Bronze medal match for Mr. Merrick. Chuchi made it to the semi-final, where he lost out to the number 2 seed, Canada's Etienne Briand, and it was Hamza who knocked out the number 1 seed, Eduardo Santos of Brazil, only to be knocked out himself by the Belgian Matthias Kasser. So it's 2 Belgians in a row here for Hamza. Let's see if he can have a little bit more luck, having lost out to Kasser. Let's see if he can overcome Sami Chuchi. Although in between he did have the Moldovan Zaboroczuch. Okay, here we go. Chuchi picked up that penalty. And he comes back with his favourite left uchimata. He's used that to good effect today as the Belgian. Both attractive-looking fighters, Hamza and Chuchi. Should get some action out of this one then. Both fighters pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip. And the Belgian coach is asked to just tone it down a bit. Seonagi, and he comes up with a score. Just that little bit too much pushing, Mr. Hamza. And you ended up paying the price. Now, Martinuzzi just says, hey, no more, close up shop. With 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. I think that might be stretching it a little bit. Chuchi's got the problem, though. He's picked up a penalty. He's got no choice. He's got to finish this off. Because the likelihood of him coming up with another error in 2 minutes is pretty big. So you don't want to be shutting up shop and becoming overly defensive. He's got to continue to attack. And you can't afford to step out. Hamza can afford to play silly boys here. What a thing. He got away with it. Slightly untidy looking board at the moment. We've got some replays going on, but maybe an idea just to go back to the action. Yes, thank you so much. Hamza picks up a penalty. Uchimata, that's the stuff. Yeah, okay. As long as you move your opponent. You have to keep moving him though. Lots of pressure from Hamza. Let's see if they've seen something here. He's holding on to his elbow, which suggests that in the last action there may be some illegal pressure on the elbow. It wasn't the action that just took place, it was the action before that. And they seemed a little bit upset about it. No, I didn't see anything untoward either. Yeah, well, he's dodging it now. Yeah, well, Hamza's got to be a little bit more clever than that and be genuine in his attacks. Interesting. Uchimata. It's a tricky one, isn't it? This is a tricky one. There's the Uchimata. But before he's finished, it's the counter, and they decide nothing in it. Okay, 20-odd seconds left to go. Yeah. Yeah. One last big attack. I'm really sorry, but Chuchi's not interested. He's not interested. Sorry. You've given that one away. You've given that one away. Mr. Hamza. Sami Chuchi came up with 2 scores. You don't want to take it away from someone who's come up with 2 scores. At the same time, you cannot deny a certain amount of sticking to the rules. And Chuchi was given a generous allowance. Let's just put it that way. We come now to the final of the under 81 kilo category. Matthias Cass of Belgium faces Etienne Briand of Canada. Cass in the white judogi, Briand in blue. First of the finals. We've got 4 finals to bring you. So I'm just after 10 after 4 here. I suspect that with 3 more categories after this and the awarding ceremony will probably be another hour or so. Probably be an hour. Briand is the fighter who's picked up the single Shido. But he's proved earlier on that he's got some stickability, the Canadian. A couple of times he's been in tricky situations and yet managed to find a way out of them. There have been a few fighters like that today. Lost contact there, did Cass, and he had to just bail out of the attack. Down on the right side, but you could see at the end there that Briand was quite a way away from Cass, and it was the feet. Belgian didn't get his feet in the right place there to really threaten the Canadian with that attack. Low, right-sided, maybe Morote Seonagi, but it didn't come off anyway. And it's now the Canadians' turn to attack right-sided. Low down, he got caught. Oy, unbelievable. No, just a single slip there. And now Cass like a vice. Took advantage of that slip, secured the osaikomi, and now Briand has in actual fact tapped out. The referee calls Matej Zamiran Toitikashvili in the middle there, by the way. Yeah, he had him around the neck, didn't he? And Cass manages to get the head down nice and close, squeeze the osaikomi on, and he takes the contest. Matthias Cass of Belgium is the gold medal winner in the under 81 kilo category. Right, we've got the under 90 kilo category bronze medal contests coming up now. And the first of these features David Klemert of the Czech Republic. He's up against Tomasz Rzeszipaniak of Poland. And then down on mat number 3, Sungat Zakariaev of Kazakhstan faces Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland. I think we're going to stay here with David Klamert and Tomasz Rzeszpaniak of Poland. And the reason for that is, despite Cyril Gross-Klaus being the #1 seed, we've got the home fighter here, Tomasz Rzeszpaniak, and give him a little bit of a sight. Why not, you know? Well, Gross-Klaus has finished off his contest down on mat number 3 anyway. And now Klamert comes up with Wazari here. You're going to have a bit of a sore head. Is Rzeszpaniak. Oop. Wazari the lead for Klamert, a little under 3 minutes left to go. Rzeszpaniak has also picked up a Shido. It's not going to help. I can't see where the score is going to come from. That's the thing. Akikomi was the effort there from Klamert. Well, it worked once. Now it's worked twice. The second score, and now the Osai Komi as well. Yeah, that leg is causing all the problems, isn't it? The arm is wrapped up nice and tight, so that's not coming out. Use of the head as well. Keep that leg there, and just as the leg gets freed, the time is called. Nice score. Really wrapped the arm up well there. Good effort from Rzeszpaniak today, but it's David Klamert of the Czech Republic who takes this bronze medal. Right, the final of the under 90 kilo category. Petr Zilka of Slovakia faces faces Piotr Kutsera of Poland. It'll be Zilka in the white judogi, Kutsera in blue. Reading the wrong line there. Well, Zilka is another one of those fighters who's managed to get himself out of tough spots today. Kutsera, well, he came up with the biggest surprise for me when he defeated the Kazakh fighter in the quarter-final. by Paul Eitbeck. Eitbeck then went on to lose to his teammate, surprisingly. Kutsera has proved to be quite a handful today, and it's possible that he's going to give Zilka a little bit too much to deal with. All depends on how Zilka deals with the Kutsera puzzle. Long limbs, tall fighter, rangy. May suit him. Certainly didn't suit a few of the others today. Kutsera started the day as the number 2 seed. 4 wins. This is his 5th contest. He can't quite keep hold of the left arm of Zilka to pull that across the body and come up with a score. Zilka managed to do that on so many occasions, just getting one hand down. So that's the key if you're going to score against Zilka. Make sure that you can trap that left arm if you're throwing him left-sided. Take the left sleeve. Ooh, almost. He was just shaping, was Kutsera, to attack on that left side like that, and Zilka felt that coming and just gave him a little tap. Brought him down to his knees. 2 minutes left to go. Zilka just feeling a little bit of pressure on the right shoulder there. Not sure how that came about. Maybe it's an old injury, because it certainly couldn't have been made from anything that Kutsera just did. Single Judo against the Slovakian now, inside 2 minutes. Yeah, he's not the tidiest of fighters, but he's certainly threatening. A little over a minute left to go. Still waiting for the first score. Difficult to say who's been the most threatening. Here comes Kutsera. Chance for the counter from Zilka. And they decide, no, we've had enough of that exchange. I'm not going to throw you, and you're not going to counter me. So he bailed out of that one. But Kutsera looked the most threatening. Good pressure from a tall Polish fighter, and I think it's just a question of if he can wear Zilka down now. There's only 50-odd seconds left to go, but this would go into golden score, and I don't think Zilka would relish that at all. Kutsera probably wouldn't mind. Sumigeshi, and over he goes. Masai Komi as well. It's not a strong one. Zilka manages to get out of that one. Ooh. So Kutsera in the lead with 20-odd seconds left to go. Polish fans will go wild if he takes that. There's been quite a few cheers for him earlier, and here's a quick look at the clock there. He's bent over double now. He wasn't like that for any part of the day, but it's hold on to the lead time. Picks up the penalty for dropping. Here comes Zilka with one more effort. Not going to happen now, and it is. Piotr Kutsera of Poland, who takes a gold medal in the under 90 kilo category. Well, Poland could go one better than they did a couple of years ago and take a second gold medal here, because they've got another finalist. We're going to see him right at the end. It was the last contest of the day. That will be Maciej Sanaszki. We've got quite a few fights before we get that far, and we've also got the awarding ceremonies, and if I'm not mistaken, we probably got the awarding ceremony in the under 81 kilo category coming up next. I think that's where we're going to go. Indeed we are. Sandra Gazzagetti is the EJU media team member, just making sure that the fight is all in the right order, and getting a few quotes. Should have to get some quotes from Piotr Kutsera. Right, here we are, the first of the awarding ceremonies. The bronze medals go to Pedro Castro of Colombia and Sami Chuchi of Belgium. Silver medal goes to Etienne Briand of Canada. But the gold medal goes to Matthias Kass of Belgium. The national anthem of Belgium. Right, well that's the under 81 kilo category out of the way. We've got the under 90 kilo category awarding ceremony to come in a few minutes time, but before that I think we're going to have the bronze medal contest and the final in the under 100 kilo category. So let's take a look at those. We'll start by looking at Viktor Demyanenko of Kazakhstan and Karolis Bauza of Lithuania. Or Christoph Kronberger of Austria up against Mikita Zverev of Belarus. Let's go to mat number 2 to watch the contest between Christoph Kronberger of Austria and Mikita Zverev of Belarus. It's Kronberger in the white judogi, Zverev in blue. If you want to see the contest between Victor Demyanenko and Carolus Bowser, go down to mat number 2. But we're going to go to mat number 3. Please, Chief. We're going to see Christoph Kronberger and Mikita Zverev. Sorry about that. Oh, there we go. Almost. Kronberger for a moment was in a strong position, but Zverev is quite sharp for a 100-kilo fighter. He moved well, put himself in a better position, and he almost came up with the score. And again, the shape there was for Kronberger to come up with something, but Zverev reacted well. Kronberger picks up a penalty for passivity, and I think not. And they remove that one. Yeah, well, again, it's the Austrian initiating the attacks, and then the Belarusian almost always taking them over. Makes for an interesting battle. And again, Kronberger with the attack. Well, Zverev has got himself into some trouble here. It's a strong grip from Kronberger that he couldn't break off, and he's going to pick up a penalty. Well, he should. He was holding on to one side. Why didn't they penalise him for that? He was lucky to get away with that. Comes Zverev again. He's hanging on there for a while. He's going to get penalised this time. He has to. I mean, it's the second time that he's been over there without an attack. He's really riding his luck here, Zverev. It's an immediate attack once your arm goes over. You can't wait until you have an opportunity to attack, and he pays for it. Mojigari, Kronberger on the board. It's only fair. The Austrian really has done all the attacking. Zverev has been looking to counter on every occasion. He's gotten away with 2 or 3 grips on one side, and now there was that's what you need to do. Take the grip and attack. It's not that difficult. Mikita puts him down, and it's now a Wazaria piece. Lovely. Great little tussle, this one. And that was the difference from what had happened before. Went for the one-sided grip, bang, put the attack in. Inside the last minute, good battle. Not a lot of movement. Both fighters pretty tired now. Kronberger trying to get Zvirid moving, get some kind of reaction. Both fighters penalized for inactivity. Oh, Kronberger again. But this time he pays the price. And having worked so hard, with only 13 seconds left to go, Zvirid does what he had threatened to do throughout the contest. And he picks up the ippon for the counter. Kronberger very unlucky there. But he went down hard onto his back. He initially had the hand down, but when the landing came, it was on his back. Fifth place finish for Krzysztof Kronberger, but a bronze medal for Mikita Zvirid of Belarus. We're going to go to mat number 2 to pick up the rest of the contest. In the other bronze medal match that's taking place, Viktor Demyanenko of Kazakhstan faces Karolis Bauza of Lithuania. It's Demyanenko in the white judogi, Bauza in blue. Demyanenko has picked up 2 shidos, Bauza just the 1. There's no score. We're into the golden score period. Actually was almost brought his man down. Chance on the arm. Not quite. Oh yes, taken back. Wasn't the strongest from Demyanenko. And Bauza was waiting to catch him off guard there. Karolis Bauza of Lithuania coming up with that counter to Demyanenko. Right, we come now to the final of the under 100 kilo category. Maxim Rakov of Kazakhstan faces Aaron Farah of Austria. It's Rakov in the white judogi, Farah in blue. Farah apparently had quite a win a couple of weeks ago. We shall see whether he can repeat that this time here in Katowice. Aaron Farah, 166 on the International Judo Federation World ranking list. He's having a nice little run of things. It was Rome where he won that European Open. 5 contests there. This is his 5th contest here. Unfortunately for him, he's coming up against one of the best fighters in the weight category, the former world champion Maxim Rakov. So a tall order for the 19-year-old Austrian. Somebody said to me earlier on, hey, you know, Farah's really good. He might do Rakov. He won Rome, you know. Okay. I should have had a bet with them. Oh, I tell you what. Oh, dear. I'd have lost my money. Rakov has just been caught by Maxim Farah. Sorry, by Aaron Farah. Maxim Rakov caught. There's the big lift. This is Ippon. Yeah. Unbelievable. Eat your words. I can't believe it. A Nork and Maxim Rakov. Well, you win some, you lose some, and Maxim Rakov lost that one, and so did I. I'm sure that there will be a massive amount of gloating shortly. I have to eat humble pie for the rest of the night. Oh my goodness. Rakov thrown for Ippon. Okay. Stranger things have happened. Right, it's the awarding ceremony for men in the under 90 kilo category. The bronze medals go to Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland and to David Klamet of the Czech Republic. The silver medal goes to Peter Žilka of Slovakia. The gold medal goes to Peter Kucera of Poland. A very popular winner he is too. Why not? A home boy. And now the national anthem of Poland. Well, that's made the crowd happy. Right, we've got one more weight category to bring you. 3 contests in that weight category. It's the plus 100 kilo category. 2 bronze medal contests. Marius Paskevicius of Lithuania faces Daniel Alastorfer of Austria, and Vladislav Tsiapitsky of Belarus faces Noder Makhutadze of Ukraine. Where are we going then, I wonder? Let's go for Marius Paskevicius and Daniel Alastorfer. That's mat 2. Those of you who want to watch Tsiapitsky and Makhutadze, you can go down to mat number 3. We're going to see Marius Paskevicius of Lithuania in the white judogi, Daniel Alastorfer of Austria in blue. Heather Litchens is the referee in the middle for this one. Just in case you were wondering, she's from Belgium. Gary from the big man, Alastorfer, just moves Paskevicius, but only momentarily, before the big Lithuanian settles back down. Again, it's the Ojigari. It almost brings Paskevicius down. Oh, he was momentarily in Osaikomi, but he couldn't hold on. And he's picked up 2 penalties as well. There's the Ojigari. Paskevicius down onto his front, right at the feet of the referee. So, best possible place to see that from. But it was almost at her feet. Kosotogaki, oh, and turned by Paskevicius. Oh my goodness. I think it would have been better with Wazari. There wasn't as much control as one would like to have seen if we're giving out Ippon. To be honest, look at what happens with Paskevicius there. It's for me, Wazari. Not quite the control that is demanded of an Ippon, I don't think. Kosotogaki was the effort. Here's the turn. No, they've decided to leave that. It's all over. Marius Paskevicius of Lithuania takes that bronze medal. Okay, So I'm not getting any of these right this afternoon. It's not going well, Sinisha. We're going to go to mat 3, have a look at Vladislav Tsiapitsky of Belarus. He's up against Nodar Makutadze of Ukraine. Tsiapitsky has scored a single Rosari and 40-odd seconds left to go. He's also picked up the single Shido. Makutadze picked up the penalty for a false attack. 20-odd seconds left to go. The Ukrainian has got to do something right now. And unfortunately, he can't bring off anything. Appears to have done himself some damage there with that last effort. He's been through the wars, Makutadze. Who did he struggle against earlier on? Against Paschevkus, I think. Single score for Tsiapitsky of Belarus is enough to give him the second of the bronze medals in the plus 100 kilo category. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we have the final of the plus 100 kilo category. It's Rowan Esquedo of Brazil to face Maciej Szanaszki of Poland. Esquedo in the white judogi, Szanaszki in blue. Well, as I said earlier on, Szanaszki won this a couple of years ago. We already had Peter Kutsera winning in the under 90 kilo category. We could have a second Polish gold medal here if we can overcome Rowan Esquedo. Actually, it wasn't, now I remember it wasn't Maxim Rakov that I'd said was a sure bet. I just remembered it wasn't Maxim Rakov that I said was a sure thing. It wasn't Maxim Rakov. It was Maciej Szanaszki who I said was a sure thing. I couldn't see the young Brazilian being able to beat Maciej Szanaszki at home when he's defending the title, really. He won here 2 years ago, so he's the man that I'd look to here. Number 2 seed. No Brazilian, I don't think, is going to have enough to take it from the big pole. Roberta Cirillia is the referee in the middle. Looks tiny against the big fellas, doesn't she? Single Shido against Esquedo at the moment. Szanaszki is surprisingly quick for a big man once he gets moving. Just a question of making that first move. Both fighters penalized for passivity. Here we go. Koso Takaki missed out there. Koso Takaki on the right side, and down goes Ruan Izquierdo. Maciej Czarnecki of Poland takes the gold medal in the plus 100 kilo category to close out a terrific weekend for the Poles, really. 2 gold medals, they've got to be happy with that performance. We've got the awarding ceremony in the under 100 kilo category about to take place, but that brings us to the end of all the live judo for this weekend. I think we'll do another shot to camera after we've done the medal presentation. Why don't we do that then? Right, the bronze medals go to Mikita Zvirid of Belarus and to Karolis Bauza of Lithuania. The silver medal goes to Maxim Rakov of Kazakhstan. And the gold medal goes to Aaron Farah of Austria. A terrific performance that was from him as well. Now the national anthem of Austria. Right, we'll give that goodbye a go now. Yeah, why don't we do that? Okay. We've got more judo for you next week when we bring you live coverage of one of the most important events in the calendar. We're going to be in Baku for the Baku Grand Slam. Join us on the 10th, 11th and 12th of March for 3 days of action at the Baku Grand Slam. We've got the awarding ceremony in the plus 100 kilo category to come up, but immediately after that we're going to say our goodbyes. Let's have a look and see if they've got the fighters ready down there. We're just saying goodbye to the under 100 kilo category fighters. Eddie Coaz is the man with the job of getting everybody ready yet. We haven't quite, Eddie's saying we haven't quite got the 100 kilo category fighter yet. It was Ruan who had to change his gi, wasn't it? But he's already there. Or was it Shanashki? Let's have a look. Shanashki was in the, no, he was in the blue gi. So the Brazilian didn't have to change his gi. It was the Polish fighter who had to change his gi, and it took him a little bit longer than we had expected. Right, they're all there now. Eddie Katowice is telling everyone, let's get this show on the road. Right, go for it. This was the awarding ceremony music, would you believe it, for the Olympic Games in 1984 in Los Angeles. That's playing in the background. Well, that's what I think anyway. Eddie Katowice is making the presentations. And the medals go to Vladislav Siapatsky of Belarus and to Marius Paskevchus of Lithuania. Silver medal goes to a really top draw performance from the first timer, for us anyway, Ruan Esquerdo of Brazil. The gold medal goes to the defending champion, if you like, Maciej Shanashki of Poland. Well, our thanks to Sinisha for all his hard work. Our thanks to all of the team, in fact, including Aliash Zadeh, who joined us for all the replays and stuff. But that's all the judo that we've got for you from the European Judo Open in Katowice. It's bye-bye for now.